Understanding by design. Through the mist, it makes me blind. Follow the river, and the caution you leave behind. In the place that you denied, the dream of life is all I find.
Look out of the window with all my heart, but I'll find love of the same sort and fall apart. Maybe we can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? no strangers to being alone. We're not perfect. We're just trying to find a place to rest our bones. Could it be you? I can run to. Could it be you? I can run to. Could it be you? I can run to. Could it be you? I can run to.
Wow. Wow. Oh, let me sexy. I want to feel your wow. 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 I want to feel your wow. Wow. I want to feel your wow. I want to feel your wow. I want to feel your wow.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's New Orleans going up against Nashville. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Chompy. Thanks for joining us here. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and on the hill today, Sonny Gregg. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here, and as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
And here is Mike Cameron. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And the 3-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. One out. Base is empty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So man aboard. Next is the designated hitter, Jason Giambi. Next pitch is outside. Man at first, one away. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
2-2's the count.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. The pitch. Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes in plenty of time to first, and that is that. Half inning complete. We've got no score. And we're back. And pitching here today, Yusei Kikuchi. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
In the air to left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Stepping in, Larry Walker. And another ball.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Step off throw to first. Carroll dives back in safely. Gets a piece and stays alive. And now the lefty. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Irvin racing over to make the catch.
Batting third.
Take a look at the lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Billy Williams.
Well, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. I mean, over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown, into the Hall of Fame.
Snap throw to first.
Nope,
Carroll back in standing. Carroll leads off first with one away. Runner on the go. And that one is lifted in the air. Cameron settles underneath it. Brings it in.
Batting fourth. The left fielder, Billy Williams.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Billy Williams. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Over to first, and he saved. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles, so to keep that front shoulder.
Runner takes off. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
He was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So 2 down. Here's Orlando Arcia. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Struck him out looking. Big time third strike to end the inning against a real threat.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. The pitch.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
And here it comes. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Batting fifth. The second baseman, Chase Utley.
So digging in, Chase Utley. Nobody on his team has a better batting average than he does, Siggy. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3.
You know, he's been a tough out for a good stretch now. Pitchers just haven't been able to figure him out. He's been doing a really good job of getting on base as well.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting seventh.
Man at first. So here's Murphy now.
Murphy.
3-1 is on the way. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. No score here in the second. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten a result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Righty to the plate. crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. He circles the bases. It's 2-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty, one away. And here's the first baseman, Buck Leonard. And that's a little bit high. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Hot shot to third. Whips it across. And they get Leonard for the out.
Batting 9. The shortstop, Isaac Paredes.
2 outs, base is empty. Isaac Paredes now. Here's a 1-1. Right through there for a strike. 2 runs across in the inning. Here in the third and final game of the series. On the ground. On to first. And the inning is over. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be working that stage till the sun out. Your boy cooked, done blown up. Time to lace my boots and show up. And if you still can't hear it, standing right there, but you can't get near it. Said I would do it, and now
Bottom of the second. Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
The third baseman.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Bounce to the right. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And the pitch. Backed off the plate that time. Up the middle, Utley. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 8. The first baseman.
Now at the plate, Stone Garrett. 2 outs, base is empty. Now this is in the air down the line. As this one sized up, brings it in for the third out. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game.
Be my addiction. Show me what I'm missing. Show me how you listen. This my addiction. I know that I'm listening.
New inning getting started, and now the center fielder, Mike Cameron.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And the batter now, Brooks Robinson. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Hard hit right side. Garrett steps on the bag. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The batter, the designated hitter, Jason Giambi.
Now here is Jason Giambi. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Yeah, I do. I do it often. If we ain't talking money, we ain't talking.
As we go to the last of the third. Now here is Ethan Salas. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. Got him swinging.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
This is Corbin Carroll. Left-hand batter waits. Late that time, and it's strike two. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man at second with one away. Now the number 2 hitter, Larry Walker. And he deals. That missed by a lot. 2-2. Carroll leads off second with one gone in the inning. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that'll fall for a base hit. Headed for the plate. He scores, and it's a one-run game.
Comes through with the RBI. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
One down. Next to hit, Larry Doby. That one missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Down is full.
And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. At the belt and fires. And that's ball four.
All four. Take your base.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So first and second with one man gone. Billy Williams, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And another ball. High fly ball down the left field line. Sizes this one up. He's got it. 2 down.
The batter, number 6. Shortstop, Orlando. Arcia.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit, Orlando Arcia. 2 on, 2 outs. And fouled off. Wouldn't chase that time.
That's a really good take.
Tying run in scoring position here in the last half of the third. Next pitch is outside. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if you can find some open grass in the outfield.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now, Key Brian Hayes. The pitch. Into center. Drifts towards it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And the home team down a run. And we're back at the plate. Jorge Soler.
The right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Ball to strike. And a good eye there.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And that gets down for a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. He's in there.
That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. Got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Now the left fielder, Monty Irvin. That one drifts inside.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And the right-hander deals.
Take. Count full.
Man at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So up next, Chase Utley. Righty delivers. Clips the corner. It's 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. And forget it. That should get the dugout going. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 5-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here's Sean Murphy. The wind and the pitch.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Kicks and fires. No question about this one. It's out of here. A gigantic blast. his second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 6-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Buck Leonard digging in now. The 1-1. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and they get Leonard for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Isaac Paredes digs in now. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. On the ground out to short. In the hole. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
The center fielder, number 44, Mike Cameron.
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Mike Cameron. That misses, and a count 2-1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
In the air, right side. Walker has a beat on it, and that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now, Jorge Polanco. So, a foul ball makes it 1-2.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And that's in the dirt. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor Stephan up and throwing. The pitch. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Now batting.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Stone Garrett. Next offering is outside. Out towards left center. Cameron sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting. The catcher, Ethan.
Here's the catcher to hit, Ethan Salas. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Next offering upstairs. High fly ball out into left center field. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the 3rd out. Mike Messina taking over on the mound.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
And the batter now, Brooks Robinson. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Out to short. Robinson retired.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jason Giambi.
And next is the designated hitter, Jason Giambi. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. And he hits a ground ball right side. Garrett takes it himself, and the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now a chance for Jorge Soler. Swings and misses, and the count is 2-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. John Curtis getting ready to go. 2 down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Corrals it, and that'll do it.
We ain't the same, no. I broke off, flipping, I twisted. I go up on the gears now, press on the gas and I shifted. Driving around town, you see the windows are tinted.
Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Trevor Stephan.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
So the batting order turns over, and now the DH, Corbin Carroll. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one is upstairs.
2-2.
And the righty deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. That one ripped. Way back there. And that ball is gone. A massive home run. And they're chipping away. It's 6-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it. You can the flood starts to rise. I'm washing out, try to drag it.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. 2-1 now. Way out front for strike 2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Two now. And it goes just foul.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Here's a 2-2. That's inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
man aboard. And now the center fielder, Larry Doby. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
And now the count is even. In the air, right field. Soler gets under it and makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Now batting, left fielder, Billy Williams.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Billy Williams.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
And the slider catches the zone.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond.
Lifted in the air down the left side. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. On to Leonard for the inning-ending double play. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and nobody left on. 5 innings complete. The Blues lead it 6-3. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin. And a pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. That one the other way, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second, and he's there with a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's the second baseman, Chase Utley. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
One now. And there's a foul ball. And here it comes. And that's down and away. Man at second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And there's a ball.
Full count.
Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's the power-hitting catcher, Sean Murphy. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And he deals. In the air, out towards left center. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Buck.
And now the first baseman, Buck Leonard.
Oh, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Irvin, the runner at third. Utley over at first with one away. That's in there. And the count is even 2-2.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three and two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Drifts towards it. Two down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaac Paredes.
So two down now, and here is Isaac Paredes. Messina picks to first, and he's back standing. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
2 outs. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two on, 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
It's a good take.
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 left on to the bottom of inning number 6. The Blues out front 6-3.
Turn up the bass. We about to go. What's about to happen, girl? You already know.
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Key Brian Hayes now at the plate. And a pitch.
That's the ball.
Well, these guys really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Now batting.
And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hit 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Now it's the second baseman, Jorge Polanco. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Stone Garrett will hit next. The 1-1.
Ball.
Double-barreled action in the
balls, one
bullpen.
strike.
Sean Armstrong up and loosening in the pen. Canley, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And that one in the air center field. Cameron makes the grab.
Now batting, the catcher, Ethan Salas.
So digging in, Ethan Salas. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the seventh. Leading off, Mike Cameron. The 1-1.
Here.
And another ball. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The rope into right, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So now here's the DH, Jason Giambi. Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first, and they get Giambi for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Jorge.
Digging in, Jorge Soler. Man on second, 2 down. Out to center. Doby in position. Makes the grab, and that is that. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Sean Armstrong.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
So the lineup flips over, and here is Corbin Carroll.
Oh, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-2.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Leonard drifts towards it. Drops into the glove. 1 away.
The right fielder, number 34,
Larry Walker getting ready to hit. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Outside low. 3-1 now.
3-1.
In the air, left side. Irvin puts it away. Out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Larry Doby.
And now Larry Doby. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. The pitch right through there for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We're at the top of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Monty Irvin.
The left fielder, Monte Irvin.
Kicks and deals. That clips a corner. Got it by him for the K.
Now batting.
And now Chase Utley.
Chase Utley.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed
2
there.
and 2.
That
Counted
misses
full.
the zone, and it's 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Murphy.
Man at first with 1 gone, and here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. The pitch. Big swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Grounder might be 2. Arcia. Off balance feed. There's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. So they make short work of them there. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Blues on top 6-3.
I need you to bow. When you in the presence of my crown, the beat drop, I won't let it hit the ground. Now you can fix your crown.
New pitcher on here, Ryan Helsley.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Here's the left fielder, Billy Williams. The Storm in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Left-hand batter waits. Got it. And 1 away.
The batter number 6.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 8.
So up next, Jorge Polanco.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Arcia, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a 1-2 again. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. New pitcher on now, Fernando Cruz.
Now, Fernando Cruz.
So digging in, Stone Garrett.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And another ball. Ethan Salas to bat next. Tying run at the plate. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at-bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Ethan Salas. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And the right-hander deals. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it.
You so electric, baby. Don't know how I let you taste me. Don't know how I let you play me. You so electric, baby.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, James Karinchak.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Buck Leonard digs in now.
The first baseman, Buck Leonard.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. To first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaac Paredes.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Isaac Paredes. And that's a base hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
The center field number 24.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. And now it's going to be Mike Cameron. Next pitch, not close, up high. Swings through that one out in front that time.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Righty delivers. He goes down looking.
Just dropped it in there on the top of the strike zone. Certainly not what he was trying to do with that curveball by any means, but at the plate, you can tell he wasn't expecting it either. I'd say he got away with the big-time hanger on that one.
Here's the third baseman, Brooks Robinson. Foul ball there. Paredes leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Just misses. 3-2 now.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and fires. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Bounce to the left side. Arcia slings it across, and that is that.
I wanna live now, I wanna live deeper. Realize the most of my words are cheaper. Meet me on the seabed is where I'll be. Need oxygen so I can sleep.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Rob Nett.
He's doing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Stepping in, Corbin Carroll.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Irvin calls it in, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 34, Larry.
He's 2 outs away. And now here is Larry Walker. Just missed.
Ball.
Up and in, 3-1.
3-1.
One down, base is empty, and he walked him.
That's ball 4. Runner, take your base.
Hopefully he figures it out on the mound because they're running out of arms in that bullpen.
The center fielder.
And here is Larry Doby.
Larry Doby.
Here's a 1-1. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. That's down and in.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
And a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Ball.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
One strike away. And another ball. Orlando Arcia waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Ball game.
That save was a special one, Boog. 341 career saves, ties him with the Hall of Famer Raleigh Fingers, and there aren't many other names left on the list ahead of him at this point.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
She's the type of girl to treat a Tuesday night like a Friday. What's that in a cup? She don't really know, but it's working. High off these pills, 6-inch heels and attention. She might want the world, but she might need an intervention. Hey, I ain't really trying to judge you. Low-key, girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. You're a highlight girl. Highlight girl. To you the game is easy. Live fast, die young, speak freely. Don't let them think you're needy. Don't fuck first night, ideally, no. Look at her go. Almost done crossing off your checklist. Pulling up slow. Presidential suite out in Vegas. Oh, I ain't really trying to judge you. Yeah. Low-key, girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. Highlight girl. Highlight girl. You don't want a lifeline, no. You just want a white line, yeah. You're only spending time if it's the you never seen a spotlight that you don't like, yeah. So gonna show me why you're the queen of the nightlife. Oh, you're my highlight girl. So put on a little perfume. Tell you girls you're running. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that worth your name. And a man of life can't stop you now. Highlight girl. Highlight
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you game one of a huge 4-game weekend set. It's the Stars taking on the Beavers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Joe Morgan. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about ready to go, and on the mound in this one, Tom Seaver. Singing he is one of the best to ever do it.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
And now the rookie second baseman, Chili Oil Can. Line drive. And that's a fair ball.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Manny Machado. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Ground ball right side. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's Mike Trout. And the righty deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. First and second, no outs as we play game one of this 4-game series. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
So now the DH spot, Harmon Killebrew. Swings and misses, struck him out. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up No score after a half inning. Back here with my pal Siggy, and today's starter, Kerry Wood.
Well, Boog, something of interest to me is that this guy's really struggled when working out of the stretch, pitching with runners in scoring position. So the key for him is to attack hitters, try to get ahead in the count, and limit allowing runners on base. And if he can do that, I think that will help him to avoid those situations. Now, at some point, he's going to have to deal with them. And I think it's just one of those mental things that he's going to have to overcome.
And now the shortstop, Hannes Wagner. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The line to kick the pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the pitch. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-2. And there's the ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And the batter now, Joe Morgan. Next offering is fouled back. That one off the mark, 2-2.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner at first with no outs here. Wood throws over. Wagner back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That one misses. Full count now.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error.
Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw. See. Punch too late with the toss.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
And a 2-1 on the way. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Man at second. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Trout going back on this one. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Zingy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
The pitch. Oh, right to the backstop. And the wild pitch will play to run.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
The wind to the pitch. That's too high, and it's ball 4. Another walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
2 outs, runner at first. Now at the plate, Jim Edmonds. Swing at a high fly ball, deep left field. Santander raging back towards the wall. Grabs it on the run. And that's the inning. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. 1 inning in the books here. The Beavers have the advantage, 1-0. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And now the veteran catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now, Gunnar Henderson. Next offering upstairs.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Willie Mays makes the play. And there's one down.
The right fielder,
Luis Robert now. Tying run is at first here at the top of the second. Next pitch is outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
The 2-1. And that one missing low. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
And now it's filled up. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Rodriguez, the lead runner at second. Robert at first, one gone. Swing and a ball popped up, and the infield fly is called.
Batting ninth, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
So first and second with 2 outs. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
2 on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Eddie Matthews. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And here it comes. Good job to fight that one off. 2-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. One up, one down.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And another ball. One out, base is empty. High in the air, out to right. Robert moves under it. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The catcher, Johnny.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Johnny Bench. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. He swings and fouls one off.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Not even close there. Yeah, that's ball 2.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard. That's...
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. So he blasts one out the other way. His 9th homer of the year. It's 2-0.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Stan Musial, the next to hit. A little out front there as he swings through it.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Way high. Honus Wagner in the on-deck circle. (3-2) on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Santander makes the play, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Chili Oilcan. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one 95 to finish him off.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1. Go Chris through the early stages. He hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And that is cut on and missed. And now 2-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that. Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Hannes Wagner.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
1-2.
The wind and the pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now the number 2 hitter, Joe Morgan. 1 down, base is empty. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk.
You can talk metrics and all that stuff, but no matter what, I think Willie Mays is the greatest defensive center fielder the game's ever seen.
Morgan, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Not close with that one. Now 2-2.
And just to touch on Mays' defensive ability, there isn't a ball he couldn't get to or a throw he couldn't make. He was an artist out there in the outfield.
Now move to first. Morgan gets back easily. And Singy, if you factor in May's 660 career homers and the .301 batting average on top of his defense, we might just be looking at the greatest all-around player in Major League history. That misses the zone. 3-2 now. Stays alive. The pitch. That's towards center. Diving try, but it falls in, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
First and second, 1 out. Here's some real power at the plate. Babe Ruth. And another ball. Righty to the plate. And that one fouled off. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. People at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Now here is Jim Edmonds.
2-1.
Wouldn't chase that time. First and second, 2 down. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
2-2. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Out, spaces loaded. Eddie Matthews will hit next. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And another ball. Two outs. Fastball for a strike. Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's a big power threat. Harmon Killebrew. That catches the corner.
Look out.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here's the catcher to hit, Pudge Rodriguez. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And that's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's Luis Robert. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. 2 outs. And that's downstairs and outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Finds its way through, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So up next, Anthony Santander. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Henderson on second. Robert at first. 2 out of the inning. Swung on, belted. Mays on the move, racing back. Pulls it in on the warning track. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. On now to the bottom of the 4th. The Beavers have the lead 2-0. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Larry Walker. And the pitch.
No.
Well, these players showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks.
Oh, and that deflects off his glove. And they get the out after the ricochet.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
And here's the catcher, Johnny Bench.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Two outs, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Stan Musial. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. He flexes his power with that swing, his 18th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0. Singy, that home run just tied Fred McGriff and Lou Gehrig, number 493 in his career.
Well, he ties the Crime Dog and the Iron Horse, 2 legends in this sport over their playing time. Wow, this is just surreal. He got on plane with that high fastball, but look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
So digging in, Honus Wagner. And a pitch. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. Next to hit, Anthony Rizzo.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Let's go! Pick it up!
3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Now, most hitters handle mid-90s no problem these days, but when a pitcher is effective at mixing up his pitches, changing speeds, adding and subtracting velocity, you can see a pitch of that velocity just jump past a hitter's swing.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. 2 away.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny.
Here's Manny Machado now. And a 1-1. And Manny gets a piece.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
No.
Just off the outside edge. Ball 2.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. In the air out towards right center. Trout sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out. 1 down.
The batter, the left fielder,
Willie Mays now at the plate. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Here's a high chopper. Throw on to Rizzo. Mays retired at first.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Babe Ruth digs in now. Kicks and deals. Close, but called the ball. Now 2 balls and a strike.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Wouldn't chase that time.
Full count.
Jim Edmonds up next. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. And there's
That's
ball 4.
Take your base.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Runner at first with 2 away. At the plate, Jim Edmonds. And he deals. Runner takes off, pitches high. Throw to second, ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Top 6, and now batting Mike Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Edmonds settles under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 6.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Harmon Killebrew. 1 down, base is empty. Back up the middle and a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Pudge Rodriguez, the next to hit. Pudge hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. The 2-1. Curveball over for a called strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Man at first, 1 away. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. That takes care of Rodriguez. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Gunnar Henderson.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. 2 outs. And downstairs. On the ground to third. On to second, and he throws it away.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Luis Robert getting ready to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. So now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. The Beavers with the lead 3-0. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Shane Bieber.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
The center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
On a strike, the pitch. Just missed.
You know, this group of hitters putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And another ball.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Santander snags it, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eddie.
Down the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. Swings through that one for strike 2.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2.
Well, that's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and it falls. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
And now Larry Walker. Next offering is downstairs. Right-handed reliever. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Left-hand batter waits. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Johnny Bench.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Johnny Bench. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
The count 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit, Stan Musial. This ball's chopped on the ground, and he picks it up in foul territory. And the right-hander deals. And that one hammered. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 7th inning coming up. The Beavers out front here, 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander. The wind of the pitch. Way out front for strike 2.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. The 1-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boog. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
Back to the top of the lineup, and the batter now, Chili Oil Can. Wouldn't chase that time. The tying run at the plate. Double play ball to second. Off balance speed. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
2 on, 1 out, and now it's Manny Machado.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. Now down by 2. It's 3-1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tom Seaver out of the game, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Rob Dibble comes on now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's Trout.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Pickoff move to first. Oil can back on a dive. Tying run at the plate. There goes the runner. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Dibble. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. Man on second, 2 down. That one missed.
Well, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. They limit the damage here. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Beavers out front, 3-1. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Honus Wagner. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And it's fouled away. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That misses the zone, and the count's full. On the ground, right side, and it gets by him.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Man at first, and here is Joe Morgan. Righty delivers. Swung on, popped up on the infield. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now the left fielder, Willie Mays. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw. See. Much too late with the toss.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Kicks and fires. And another ball.
2 balls. 2
Wagner
strikes.
over at second, 1 down. Next offering misses down and away. Caught him looking for the K.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Designated hitter, Babe Ruth.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Babe Ruth. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the DH, Harmon Killebrew. The wind to kick the pitch. And another ball.
Well, these guys, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one, just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. And a pitch. And now 2-2. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Throw over to Musial. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
Now, Gunnar Henderson. Outside low, 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And that's ball 4.
Outside.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Eric Gagne comes on trying to close it out.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So 2 down, and now Luis Robert. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. The Beavers on top here, 3-1.
About to get on your bumper. Shorty that's with me gon' shoot like a jumper. Rounds get the rain and go boom like a thunder. One got your name on it, calling your number.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. The pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Now batting.
So up next, Eddie Matthews. Here comes a pitch. He caught it behind his back, and they get the out.
The right fielder, number 33.
So 2 down now, and here is Larry Walker.
No, that's the
Just
ball.
missed. Two down, nobody on. And another ball. Johnny Bench to bat next. Three one, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And now Johnny Bench. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle of the order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
And the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Trout sizing it up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. We go to the 9th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
And the righty deals. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. At the belt and fires. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there. That's long gone. That was blasted to the moon. His 11th of the year. It's 3-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Matt Brash.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
So digging in, Anthony Rizzo. Looking to get the tying run on base. Popped up. Wagner has it sized up. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
One down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. On the move to the alley. He's got it. That's out number 2. Manny Machado up to the plate. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Base knock center field.
All over that one right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Substitution now at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Zach Geloff. 2 outs, runner at first. Mike Trout will hit next. The 1-1. That's the ball game.
Always nice to win the home opener of a 4-game series. You know you got a lot of miles in the journey against that other team, but it all starts with the first game. You can set the tone, position yourselves, set up your bullpen, got everybody fresh and ready to go when you're in the driver's seat. We'll see if they can continue that momentum in tomorrow's game.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. It's Major League Baseball on a Friday night. It's Las Vegas going up against Minnesota. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Grady Sizemore, great career numbers head-to-head, so he could have a huge impact.
Well, Boogie's coming into this one with a tremendous amount of confidence because of the success that he's had historically against this pitcher. So, when you have that and you can look back and you can see pitches actually before they come, I mean, it takes you to another level. So expect him to have a big game in this one.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, A.J. Burnett. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Grady Sizemore.
The center fielder, Grady Sizemore.
That one misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Matt Wallner.
Yeah, Boog, this lineup is setting up the pins for him right now, and he's just smashing them. Driving runs in at a high rate over the last couple of series, and it just seems like he's enjoying every opportunity he gets in a big spot. Not everybody likes to be on the big stage in those big moments, but right now he does. Those pressure moments almost seem to be what he's thriving off of. So we'll see if any of that comes up in this one.
That's inside.
And that's off the inside edge. And a count 2-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Got him swinging.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now a chance for Tony Gwynn. And that one is lifted in the air. Junior sizes this one up. He makes the grab. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And today's starter, Merrill Kelly. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Over to Canerco. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Ernie Banks.
Yeah, Boog, a member of the 500 home run club. I mean, I fell just short of that myself, but you know the story. It's an exclusive list. And, of all the most feared hitters, I mean, this guy is right there at the top. He loves going deep. He loves trotting around the bases. And you know what? I love watching him do it. He's got so much swag. Let's see if he's got something for us in this one.
That's off the plate.
Next pitch is outside. On the corner for a strike.
2-2 to count.
Bounced up the middle. He gets there with the slide. Gathers and throws. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. And now it's going to be Paul Konerko.
Paul Konerko.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now it's Alex Bregman. That one fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Oh, great grab on the dive. Throws from his knees. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, most of us think of Ryan Sandberg and his ability as a second baseman to go deep. Well, this guy had 9 Gold Gloves over the course of a Hall of Fame career.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Tristan Casas. There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. Counts full, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 outs, base is empty. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Sable brings it in, and that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the veteran second baseman, number 23.
Ryan Sandberg.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
There's a swing and a drive, and it's off the wall but foul. A little bit high. It's 2-2.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Right-hander kick steals. And another ball. The punch out there. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Josh Young. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Vinny Castilla digs in now. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Gio Urshela steps in.
Urshela.
Swing and a ball popped up. Banks settles under this one. Makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1. Now it's Tom Murphy. 1 out, base is empty. Next pitch is downstairs. And a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
One down, base is empty. Headed down the line. Hayward drifts towards it, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Top of the 3rd, no score. Smoked on the ground a second. Throws to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat. And now the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. Two outs. Bounced out to short. Banks rolls across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Jason Hayward. 1-1 down.
Ball that side.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Roberts. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting 8th. The shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Digging in, Ernie Banks. That one finds the zone, and the count's even at 2. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And here's the catcher, Blake Sable. High fly ball out to center field. Sizemore settles underneath it, and that is that. On to the 4th, still scoreless.
Girls already 9:30. I've been thinking that you changed your mind. I was saying that it's justified. Would you do this?
Brian Roberts now at the plate.
Vegas, the second baseman, Brian Roberts.
The pitch. Sliced hard but foul. That's off the mark. The count now 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Hauls it in for the out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Fourth inning underway, no score. Got one close, ruled the ball. And a count 2-1. And another ball. In the air to left down the line. And that's a foul ball. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Paul Konerko. There's the strike at the knees. All tied up here in the second game of the series. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score.
Single and ain't looking for no man. Got your own, ain't gotta run a stand. Give me a chance. I got my bands up. 20s, 50s, 100s in my hand. VIP, I'm cooling like a.
Bottom of the fourth, stepping in, Curtis Granderson.
The left fielder, Granderson.
Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now here is Ken Griffey Jr. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And the batter now, Edgar Martinez.
Edgar Martinez.
Ball to strike. Just missed. Ripped to short. Urshela to first in time. And Martinez is out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Alex Bregman.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. Bregman swings, hits one deep, left field. That one's back there. And out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Tristan Casas, the next to hit.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Way outside, 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. And the next pitch is way outside. Ripped on the ground to second, tosses to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The left fielder, Matt Walmer.
Here's the left fielder, Matt Walmer. Next offering upstairs. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. That one just misses. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Left field. And there's 2 away.
The bat, number 13, shortstop, Gio Urshela.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Gio Urshela. Here's a 2-1. That one hammered center field. Junior ranging back on the warning track and hauls it in. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, number 23.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That's a little bit low. Towards first, Konerko. He handles it himself. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And next is the designated hitter, Josh Young.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
The batter, the third baseman.
So up next, Vinny Castilla. Kicks and deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Fought off foul. That misses, and it's a full count.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Three-two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Young stands at first with 1 out. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Jason Hayward getting ready to hit. Right through there for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Two outs. Just misses with that one.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ernie Banks waits on deck. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
First and second, 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Ernie Banks. This to center field on his way over. He's got it, and the inning is over. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So here's Murphy now. The pitch. That's in there, and a count 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. That one ripped. Way back there. And there's 2 down.
The batter number 1.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Roberts digs in now. 2 down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. Fastball in for a strike, 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
High fly ball out towards left field. He won't get there. That should be extra bases, and that's a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove it.
And now, Tony Gwynn. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back. And that ball is out of here. And that should quiet this home crowd. And they add a couple more. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. And here's the first baseman, Paul Konerko. Next offering is downstairs. Action in the pen down there. Drew Smith getting loose out there. Holderman getting loose as well. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 3-0. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Blake Sable. And the right-hander deals.
Ball, that's out.
Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Wallner makes the catch, and there's one away.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
So the lineup flips over. Now here is Curtis Granderson. 1 down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the pitch. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Now batting, center fielder.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
1 down. Ken Griffey Jr. now at the plate. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, might be 2. To second, that's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. The Aces lead it 3-0. Righty reliever out of the pen, Drew Smith. On for the 30th time this year. Now it's Alex Bregman.
For the Aces, for third base, Alex Bregman.
The pitch. And that's outside. And the count is 2-2. High fly ball out to left field. Granderson moving under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now here is Tristan Casas. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Inside, just missed. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's off the inside edge. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And he walked him.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And here is Matt Wallner. Casas over at first with 1 away. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one back there. Out of here. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 5 on the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-zip.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Gio Urshela to the plate. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Now he breaks his bat. Throws to first in time.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Here's the catcher, Tom Murphy. The 1-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
Wouldn't chase that time. Grady Sizemore waiting for a turn at the plate. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. 2 runs across in the inning here in the second game of the series. Hit hard. That gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield. And now.
So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Zach Greinke. He last pitched 2 days ago. So 2 on with 2 away. And now Brian Roberts. 2 on, 2 outs. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And that one ripped to left. Can't get there, and it deflects off him. The throw in, it's offline. The run comes in.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
So first and second with 2 outs. Tony Gwynn, the next to hit. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. 7th inning stretch time. The Aces have the lead. 6-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that's in the dirt.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Out to short, Urshela. The throw to first, and Martinez is out.
The batter, the second baseman, Ryan.
Here's the second baseman. The wind of the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And there are 2 outs.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
2 down, nobody on. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That misses, and the count is even 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We go to the 8th, and here's the first baseman, Paul Konerko.
Paul Konerko.
Kicks and fires. That's to third. Knocks it down. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Just a great effort all the way around at third base right there. Nice job to get a glove on it with the dive, but it was the recovery that was so impressive. If he doesn't hop to his feet and get the throw off in such a fluid motion over there, I kind of doubt he gets the out.
Here's Alex Bregman. Good eye in that spot. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Popped up. In position. He's got it, and there's 2 away. At the plate, Tristan Casas. The 1-1. And that one fouled off.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 outs. Now a fly ball to right center. Sizing this one up. And that is that. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jimmy Herget.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Now the third baseman, Vinny Castilla.
The third baseman, Vinny Castilla.
On the ground to the left, Bregman. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Next to hit, Jason Hayward. And he swings through that one. Activity in the bullpen. Andrew Kittredge, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Soto also throwing. One down, base is empty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
On the ground, and foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
Now batting.
Here's the catcher to hit, Blake Sable. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And that one is off the wall. Around third. He'll score easily. It's 6-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Curtis Granderson. And that skips in the dirt. The 2-1. That's down and in.
1 strike.
Ken Griffey Jr. up next. Right-handed reliever.
3-2.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
And down on strikes, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. So it may be too little, too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. And this is now a 6-1 ball game.
Going, yeah, we in go mode.
Yeah, we in go mode, never going slow mo.
Going, we in go mode. Going.
And we're back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the left fielder, Matt Wallner. And he deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty delivers. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Gio Urshela will hit next.
Shortstop, Gio.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
In the air, left field. Granderson moving under this one. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. The Aces out front here, 6-1. New pitcher now, Andrew Kittredge.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So digging in, Ken Griffey Jr.
The center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. Ripped on a line. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
The batter, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
So they're down to their final out. Now at the plate, number 23. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Josh Young in the on-deck circle. Here comes a pitch. Pulls that one foul. Kittredge is just 1 strike away. The other way, fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
The pitch was dotted down and away. Good location, but a great job at the plate to spoil it and drive it the other way. Beautiful swing.
So a man aboard, and now the DH, Josh Young. That one misses. 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. They're down to their final strike.
2-2 to count.
Man at second. And that's a base hit. Around third. He'll score. It's 6-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Vinny Castilla getting ready to hit. Young off of first with 2 away.
Count is 3-2.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Tag, save. He moves up to second on what should be a pass ball, and that erases the double play possibility.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Wallner going back, and that one is out of here. A 2-run homer, and they slice into the lead. It's 6-4. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul.
Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Trevor Hoffman.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now it's the right fielder, Jason Hayward. The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Ciampi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Aztecs going up against the Sharks. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go, getting the nod in this one, Christian Javier. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
The wide to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
One down, base is empty. And it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And another ball. And the righty deals. And there's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Mike.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's some real power at the plate. Mike Schmidt. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. That one missed.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
At the belt and fires. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Oliva going back on this one. Hauls it in on the warning track. Let's take a look at our lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hat at second. Stargell on at first with 2 down. And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out. So they strand a pair. On to the bottom of the 1st. No score. Back here with my pal Singy, and starting in this one, Bob Feller. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Fly ball down the line, and that drops foul. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now the number 2 hitter, Rod Carew. And strike 2.
1-2.
One out, base is empty. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Got him. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And here it comes. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. Here's a 2-2. And another ball.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Tony Oliva to bat next. The wind of the pitch. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Will Smith.
Will Smith.
The 1-1.
Ball,
just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And 1 gone.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Brandon Drury to the plate. The pitch.
Ball.
Javier He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And another ball. No score here in the second. Gets the call. That is strike 2.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
And that should be extra bases. And that's going to kick into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So 2 down. Now it's going to be Jeremy Pena. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. And misses inside.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Swing and a miss.
Full count.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
The center fielder.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
Here's a 1-1. Swung on, belted. Bellinger in a full sprint. Won't get to this one. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in, and they take a 2-run lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So runner at second, 2 down. Ian Happ up to hit. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest.
Bottom of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Tony Oliva. The pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Goes down looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Harper now. And right back to the mound. Over to first.
That's an out.
Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 6. The center fielder, Cody.
2 outs, base is empty. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. The wind and the pitch. That that one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And he chases that one. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. And we're back. Stepping in the long ball threat, Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt.
1-1 now. Wouldn't chase that time.
You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And that's ball 4. So they turn things over to the righty, Xavier Curry.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the first baseman, Willie Stargell.
Willie Stargell.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
1-2.
That's down and in. And that one missing low.
Full count.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And that one hammered. That's back. And out of here. A towering shot to center. And they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2.
No,
and that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ground ball left side. And that one finds its way through.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And a 1-1. Smoked into left, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, second baseman, Brandon.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Brandon Drury. Right-handed reliever. Curveball drops in there. Garcia, the lead runner, out at second. Smith at first with no outs. And another ball.
2-2.
Got him swinging.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
So now the DH spot, Taylor Ward. And the right-hander deals upstairs.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Next pitch is outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Rafael Montero getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Glavin, the left-hander, also throwing. (3-2). Fights it off. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now here's Jeff McNeil. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Left-hand batter waits. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Squeezes it. And there's 1 down.
Batting it, the catcher,
Danny Jansen to hit here. Bob Feller was only 17 years old when he made his major league debut, and it did not take long for him to make a name for himself.
No.
And the slider just misses. Talking about Feller's debut, he burst onto the scene at his first start. He struck out 15 batters, and he was still in high school. In his 4th start, he racked up 17 Ks. In for a strike. Full count now.
And Feller didn't slow down anytime soon. Led the league in strikeouts for the next 4 seasons and won 93 games.
Good job to fight that one off. One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Next to hit, Rich Aurelia. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Just off the inside corner, and it's 2-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 away now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do
batting,
against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Righty delivers. In the air out towards right center. Garcia settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jeremy Pena. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one.
1-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And he deals. Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 44,
Julio Rodriguez now at the plate. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. And a pitch. And a ball evens the count. Fast forward to 2022. For Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year, the Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the 1st round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA, enticing teams to promote their good young players. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Or are we supposed to bring something?
Saying, I think just our presence is the present. Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. And that chance handled. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Now batting, third baseman, Mike Schmidt.
2 on with 1 out. Here's the third baseman, Mike Schmidt. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Two on, 1 out. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And now Willie Stargell. Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Stargell swings and crushes one deep to right field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the second baseman, Rod Carew.
Rod Carew.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one upstairs. Here comes a pitch. That one blasted deep to right. Garcia raging back towards the wall. Makes the catch up against the wall.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
Ralph Kiner, the next to hit. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Fires over to first, and they take care of Kiner for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tony Oliva. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia.
And a foul ball, third base side. 1-2 now. And they'll do it again. And another ball. Chopped to third. Molitor zips it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The batter, the catcher, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. And downstairs. That one lifted to left. Kiner in pursuit. And makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left. Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
On the ground to third, gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. Bottom of the inning, Bryce Harper to the plate.
The first baseman, Bryce Harper.
Pitch misses. Ball 2.
Well, these guys just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 4-1.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. the shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Breaking ball inside. And now 3-1. Late with the swing there.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. Out to short. Pena. Throw is high and over his head. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly he got under the throw. Didn't stay on top. Not a good release point, and it just took off on him.
Jeff McNeil stands in. The 1-1. That one missing inside. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2. Bellinger, the runner at second with one away. And another ball. Next offering is down low. And there's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. And the batter now, Rich Aurelia. This one in the air, center field. Drops into the glove.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So the batting order turns over. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor, laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Rafael Montero.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Now it's the DH, Taylor Ward. And there's a ball.
Well, these players showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. You have to be impressed with how they're going about things at the plate. They're drawing 1 walk per inning right now. I drew 1 walk per month during my career.
The wind of the pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
And yeah, a lot of the blame for those walks goes to the mound, but I credit these players for not getting anxious and fed up. They're staying disciplined, which is easier said than done sometimes.
Popped up, drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
1 down, base is empty. That one catches the zone. Now 1-2. Movement in the bullpen. Scott Alexander getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Glavine getting cranked up as well. And that's in the dirt. That just misses, and now it's 3-2. And the righty deals. Now a screamer into the outfield. Kiner pulls it down. 2 up, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio.
So the lineup flips over. Julio Rodriguez will hit next. And another ball. That one finds the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Aztecs on top 4-1. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now, Rod Carew. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
The left fielder, number 4.
So up next, Ralph Kiner. The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. The ball absolutely jumped off the bat on that swing. Kind of made my eyes light up, and the data we're getting doesn't disappoint in the slightest. 116 miles per hour exit velocity. Tell you what, that will do the job.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tony Oliva. His righty-lefty splits there.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game. Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And now 2-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. To the right side. Off balance feed. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
The first baseman, number 5, Bryce Harper.
And now here is Harper. And here it comes.
Outside.
Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting loose for A.J. Hinch. De Los Santos also getting ready. Two outs. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Out to short, Pena. Gets it to first, and that is the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Scott Alexander.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
Kicks and deals. Inside, almost got him. Out towards left center. Bellinger sizing it up. Brings it in. And there's one away.
The batter, the third baseman, Mike.
Stepping in, Mike Schmidt.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going. And this might be his last shot at it, Boog.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch.
2-2.
Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. He goes down looking. Two outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Willie Stargell. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Ground ball up the middle. And that one finds its way through.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Digging in. That's hard hit on the line. Kiner makes the grab, and that'll do it. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Cody Bellinger.
The center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Jeff McNeil digs in now. One down, base is empty. Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So 2 down now, and here is Danny Jansen. Next offering upstairs.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Tosses across to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Anthony Bender will take over here.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
And here's the catcher, Will Smith.
The catcher, Will Smith.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Kiner hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the second baseman, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury now at the plate.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. TJ Antone appears to be getting loose. Glavin, the lefty, warming up as well. One down, base is empty. And the slider just misses.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me. Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Two outs, base is empty. And it skips in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'm just a simple man.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Joe Jimenez. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And now here is Rich Aurelia. The Sharks in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. The pitch. Got him looking. One gone here.
The batter,
Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
The 1-1. And another ball. Jimenez, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys. But, Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. In the air out to center. Rodriguez settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Rod Carew.
Well, a manager can see it pretty early just by the swings that players are taking, whether they're fouling the ball back, if they're on time, the front foot is down. When you see that, probably don't want to leave him in too long.
And that's in the dirt. To third, Schmidt. Sends it across to first. That's out number 3.
From the mud, I'm talking about the slums from a city where it's wicked. Most people scared to come, scared to box.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena.
The pitch.
Ball.
Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Pena aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And another ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The pitch. Hit in the air, left field. Kiner makes the play.
Now batting, left fielder, Ian Happ.
Man at first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Righty delivers. Runner takes off. The pitch. Hard hit to third. Off balance feed. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. One more shot coming up. Bottom of the 9th on deck. The Aztecs have the advantage, 4-1. Joe Nathan on the pitch here.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. Hit in the air, center field. Rodriguez racing after it. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's 1 away.
The right fielder, number 7, Tony.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Tony Oliva. One down, base is empty. That missed by a lot, and it's 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 2-2. That one almost got him. The wind of the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here at the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Here's Bryce Harper. Ball to strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. Bellinger up to hit. The tying run at the plate.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Tying run at the plate. Just off the outside edge. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jeff McNeil getting ready to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. That's a strike, and it's 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nathan is just 1 strike away.
2-2.
In the dirt, it's 2 and 2. With the tying run at the plate, we're in the last half of the 9th inning. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here, and you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go into the next place, and let's take that series again.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. We welcome you inside Oak Street Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Ducks going up against the Mustangs. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Phil Niekro. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
True legend in this game with over 300 career wins. Always a joy to watch him go to work. It's effortless out there. Doesn't wear his emotions on his sleeve. Doesn't know when he's high or when he's low.
Ready to go? And stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson. And he lays down a bunt. Picks it up with the bare hand. Nicely done for the out. Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Steps on first for the out.
The right fielder, Bryce Harper.
2 outs, base is empty. Bryce Harper to the plate. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
2 outs, base is empty. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Singy. Our starter in this one, Johan Santana. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you needed a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
There's a swing and a drive. And it one-hops the wall. Round second, digging for third. The relay, not in time. He's safe.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Buck O'Neil digging in now. Ball to strike. The pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runner at third here. Nobody out. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he deals. Strike three. Got him swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So digging in, Gary Sheffield. Here comes a pitch.
2-1.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. And the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And here is Sosa to the plate. At the belt and fires. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Through an inning, no score here on the show.
I've only seen a city for less snobs, streets, geeks, and actors. When money preaches the past and many broken.
Top of the second. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Comes the 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Fights it off, he'll see another. The 2-2 now. Stays alive. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Boog, for me, that knuckleball was just devastating. I mean, you see it so well, you think you're going to go out there and get 4 knocks, and you just swing and miss. And I tell you what, I tried my best to put Tim Wakefield in the Hall of Fame. So we'll see. If he gets there, you know it's because of me.
And now the veteran third baseman, David Wright. Fouled off left side. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Murray under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. And here it comes. Out there to center. Settles under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the veteran first baseman, Eddie Murray. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. The pitch.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Soto makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Batting 6, the center fielder,
Eric Davis will hit next. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. That one fouled off. One down, base is empty. That's out to center field. Damon under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
batting 7, the catcher, Adley.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. This one smacked out to left center. Rutschman retired, and that ends the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got him swinging.
Well, obviously the knuckleball, it's not a pitch designed to blow by hitters, but you'll see this every once in a while. You give up on that pitch at the plate, and then the last moment it darts back into the strike zone.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to eat it, and he's on at first.
Batting 9, the designated hitter, Alec.
Man at first with one gone, and now it's Alec Bohm. There goes the runner. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Man at first, one away. Struck him out looking.
Man, that thing just barely got the zone, so you almost can't blame the guy for laying off. I mean, with the way knuckleballs dart all over the place, realistically, that could have just as easily missed by 4 or 5 inches. It's such a tough pitch to not overcommit to, so sometimes you just hold up and hope it dances out of the zone.
And now it's going to be Jackie Robinson. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Two outs. Lifted in the air out to left. Rice in position. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Set for the bottom of the third. Now here is Jim Rice. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
And now the lefty battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
This is Bryson's stop. Rice gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. And there's one down.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop.
Back to the top of the lineup. Trey Turner at the plate.
Not a surprise he's off to a good start in this one, given he enjoys playing so much at home. Let's see if he can make it 2 for 2.
Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Flips to second, that's one. On to Freddie, double play. Nothing across here this half. On to inning number 4. We're tied, 0-0.
Probably still be warm when it hits you. Or get a tissue. Swear to God, I'm an issue. You don't really want war. He can handle this. You ain't built for that like Jeep Wranglers. If he ain't square, he's rectangular.
On to the 4th. And now the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
Johnny Damon.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one wrapped foul. And the right-hander deals. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Murray drifts towards it. Reaches over the wall. And he's got it.
Now batter, the right fielder. Parker.
Here's Bryce Harper. One down, base is empty. Into center. Davis has it sized up. Makes the grab for the second out.
The first baseman, number 7,
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time.
Reaching for it, makes the catch. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score.
Structure our society. We built this economy, slaving through atrocity.
And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Buck O'Neil.
O'Neil.
And now it's even up. Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Next pitch is outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a 3-2. That's ripped. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Gary.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Gary Sheffield. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
All tied up here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Santana keeping an eye on him.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Up and in, and the count's even at 2. Got him. And that's the first out. Now it's the power speed combo. Sammy Sosa.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Santana keeping him close. And a pitch. Outside low. 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
O'Neil leads off first with 1 away. Inside, just missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Runner on the go. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Freeman makes the play, and there's 2 down.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie Murray.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Eddie Murray. And that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Kicks and deals. That one just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On its way to the corner. And it's foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a ball popped up. Lindor should have this one. Hauls it in to end the inning. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the third baseman, David Wright.
David Wright.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One away here in the fifth.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Kicks and fires. And there's a base hit to left. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here's Juan Soto. That one ripped. That's back there. That one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 13th home run of the season, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. Man, I hated knuckleballs. Seems like it's so hard to square him up and hit the ball hard, but this guy had no problem at all. It was like he was born to do this. Really good piece of hitting, just a sound swing, and he stayed within himself.
And now the catcher comes up to him, KJ Mack. That pitch gets the corner. Going to count 1-2. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Maybe a little bit of overthinking at the plate right there. You want to be patient with knuckleballers and not give into that pitch that's going to dart out of the zone at the very last moment. But that was about as hittable as knuckleballs can get, and he was frozen.
Gets under and pops it up. Stop. Has a beat on it. He makes the grab, and that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now Eric Davis. The pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Got him. 1 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. In the air on the infield. Robinson makes the catch. And that quickly 2 away.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Jim Rice digs in now. 2 down, nobody on. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Look at Sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
We got a full count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 outs. Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. top
Leading
six.
off
And
for
now
Long Island,
Jackie Robinson.
the second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
Righty delivers. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Bryce Harper. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. That one not close. 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Ducks on top here, 2-0. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off. And now 2-2. In the air, center field. Damon gets under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop,
Trey Turner now.
They partnered back in 2023. Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
That's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
1 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Buck O'Neil. Here comes a pitch. And another ball.
2-1.
And he deals. Ripped to first, caught, dives for the bag, got him. Double play. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. The Ducks out front 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Fought off foul. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Sheffield makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The third baseman, number 5.
So up next, David Wright. Base is empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. Smoked on the ground to second. Throws to first in time, and that will end the inning. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Sheffield.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Action in the pen down there. Tom Henke preparing to come on if needed. Gratterol getting loose as well. The 1-2. A sliding stop. Fires to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
And next is the designated hitter, Sammy Sosa. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
2 strikes.
One out, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And here is Eddie Murray. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Phil Bickford gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's Juan Soto.
Long Island, the left fielder, Juan Soto.
This one in the air, right field. 1 away.
The batter, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, KJ Mack.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Movement in the bullpen. Colin Poche up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Shagwa warming up as well. One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. That's down and in. Right-handed reliever. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And another ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. That one the other way. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Eric Davis.
The center fielder, Eric Davis.
A line to kick the pitch. That one missed.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
That pitch clips the outside corner. And now 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
36.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
2-2. In the air, right field. Harper has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder. Yeah.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Rice.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
And downstairs. Got it by him for the K.
It's hard to stay afloat when the world's trying to drown me. All that pain and that hurt made me stronger than the down me. As my enemies surround me, I'ma still say this proudly. I am blessed, never pressed.
We go to the 9th. Here's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Davis trying to get there. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
So digging in, Johnny Damon. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are. That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now the right fielder, Bryce Harper. And they'll do it again. And a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. A new arm into the game, the righty, Brian Wilson. He last pitched 2 days ago. So digging in, Bryson Stott.
Now you got the number 9-hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And here it comes. Popped up. Robinson settles underneath it. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Trey Turner. Base is empty, one away here in the last half of inning number 9. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
This one lifted in the air, left field. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Here's the third baseman, Buck O'Neil. This could end it. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 3.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. And that'll do it.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Oh, baby, safety, I want to feel your love. 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 I want to feel your love.
From inside the booth at Sawyer Memorial Ballpark, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's Buffalo taking on Mexico City. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway and getting to start. Bob Feller. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Feller, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Drury throws to first in time.
Batting third.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And we check out the guy in the 7th spot, Wilson Contreras.
Well, these days we know teams, you know, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So you know they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
And another ball.
3-1.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Nick Lodolo. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
That's down and in. Fouls one off. 2-2. That one hit to right. Baines sprinting after it. Lays out and makes the play.
No, that was a nice diving catch right there. Great effort, but if you look closely at his route, it wasn't as direct to the ball as you'd like to see. The angle initially not very good, but you have to credit him with making an adjustment, laying out, and getting the out. Nice job.
So up next, Geraldo Perdomo. One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. The 2-2. This one smoked out to left. Brock calls it in, 2 away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. hoping for a good showing in this one from their cleanup hitter, Willie Stargell.
Yeah, and Boog, sometimes all you need when you're slumping like this is just a little bit of confidence. You need a little bit of luck. One at bat where you hit the ball hard, maybe it's caught, no big deal. Or maybe you get a bleeder that gets you a hit. You just need to feel good about the at bat, and that's when things start to turn a little bit. We'll see if he can do that in this one.
In the air, foul off first. Encarnacion Strand drifts towards it, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. And we're back. Second inning set to go. Here's a big power threat. Jake Berger. The 1-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Harold Baines. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Second inning here, no score. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Craig Biggio, the next to hit. The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And they get Biggio for the out. And there's two down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And it is 2-1. Baines, the runner at first with two gone. Right side, hard hit. Throw over to Stargell. And Contreras is retired. Third out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Willie Stargell.
If you're trying to come up with the ideal clubhouse presence and team leader, Willie Stargell pops. Probably the best you could possibly do.
The wind and the pitch. Outside. And it's 2-1.
2-1.
And you talk about Stargell's leadership. I don't think there's ever been a more close-knit team than that Pirate squad of the late 70s. And he was the heart of that team. Remember that team's theme song, Sister Sledge? We Are Family? Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Brandon Drury to the plate. And a pitch. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Stargell brought home the title for the Pirates in 1979, and it was more than just his leadership. Listen, in '79, he won the National League MVP, the NLCS MVP, and the World Series MVP. That's a huge season and one for the ages.
Next offering is in for a strike. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and set.
Oh, this is deep to left center, way back there, on its way, gone. A gigantic blast. His 19th home run of the year, and they jump out front. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. It's singing. It tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
And at second with one away, Jeremy Pena getting ready to hit. Next pitch is downstairs. Man at second. Fastball for a strike. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the catcher,
The batter now will be Will Smith.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Ward at second with 2 down. And another ball.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
And Will Smith will take his base. He's got a really good eye. You talk about an offensive player controlling the strike zone. Will Smith controls the strike zone. So the lineup flips over. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. 2 on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Coming home. He scores, and they lead by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Late on that fastball.
1-2.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Got him looking. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We play 2 full. The Aztecs lead it 3-0. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the DH, Jake Myers.
Myers.
The wind of the pitch. And 1-2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. To the right side, Drury. Slings to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Jackie Robinson.
At the plate, Jackie Robinson. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. 1 out, bases empty.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Stays alive. The shortstop takes the ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
That one is upstairs.
2-1.
Too low, and it's ball 3. Triple digits on that last pitch. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's some real power at the plate. Mike Schmidt. And a 1-1.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
2-2's the count.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Ball.
And now it's filled up.
Count is full.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 23rd of the year. It's 4-0.
He ran the count full and saved his best swing for last. That was a battle, and he won.
I swear I'm like 1,000 out. Rising to the top, what you know about me now? I'm running, now move, cause I'm about to go. I'm running over you, I promise, so look out below. Hold up.
It's not easy to hit a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate for a home run, but I think it caught just too much of that outside part of the plate. Maybe a little bit of a mistake, but he didn't miss it at the plate.
I'm one man, but I got my whole team with me. And you thinking that I'm someone you can beat.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Willie Stargell. Left-hand batter waits. And that one a little below the knees. And it's 2-1. One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Brock settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Brandon Drury now at the plate. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a base hit into right center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Out.
And that one off the outside edge. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That one misses. 3-1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. It doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And at first, here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. 2 outs. And that one missing low. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Two on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Grayson Rodriguez up and throwing. Gray getting cranked up as well. Chases that one out of the zone. They limit the damage here, but the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. So digging in, Christian Encarnacion Strand.
Christian Encarnacion Strand.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one misses, and a full count now.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Hit hard. That gets through.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So a man aboard. Here's the center fielder, Johnny Damon. That's inside. Encarnacion Strand gets his lead at first with nobody out. Two down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Garcia settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Man at first,
Now batting,
Harold Baines
right fielder,
will hit next.
Harold Baines.
Two outs. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-2.
That one just missing inside. And the count is even 2-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rodriguez sizes this one up, makes the catch, and that is that. Bottom of the 4th, and here's the catcher, Will Smith.
The catcher,
Kicks and deals. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Back to the top of the lineup, Julio Rodriguez. The next to hit. Dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. And a tough play with a fast runner, but they get the out. Singy did a good job showing off his arm for the out on what was a close play. It's a good thing, too, because he didn't have a lot of time there.
No, he didn't, Boog. How about that arm, man? StatCast saying he whipped it over there at 86 miles per hour, and, you know, that's nothing to scoff at when you're not throwing off the mound.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo.
No, that's out.
Next pitch is outside.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I approach life with open arms, lessons learned, open palms to tell the future close enough to keep me out of harm's club, but can't seem to save a single thing. Who's afraid of evil thing? Stitch it with the time and people's dreams. Far from the norm, we appear quite average. No mask, no costume.
Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio.
The second baseman, Craig Biggio.
And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses. Ball 3.
Well, these guys, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The pitch. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Smith makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jake Myers.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH, Jake Myers. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Up the middle, a dive, he's got it. Throw to first, got him. Nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Grayson Rodriguez.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Mike Schmidt. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
And another ball. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy. Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And here's the first baseman, Willie Stargell. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. At the belt and fires. On the ground at first. Could be two. There's one.
That's it out.
And it's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Brandon Drury. And the 2-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings and misses, struck him out. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jackie Robinson. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
That one gets down for a hit, and that turns the lineup over.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Right-hander kick steals. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Feller checks over to first, and he's back.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
There goes Jackie. Pitch misses.
That's the ball.
And safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Two-one now. Good eye in that spot.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Late on that fastball.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now the center fielder, Johnny Damon. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
2-1 now. Just missed. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, the third baseman.
First and second, 2 down. And now Jake Berger.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
2 on, 2 outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for a hitter. Got him swinging. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. The Aztecs on top 4-0. And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
The right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Here's a 1-1. Ripped on the ground to second. Biggio sends it to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Number 7, Taylor Ward.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. And that one is lifted in the air. As this one sized up. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Jeremy Pena. And that skips in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And he deals. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio on to first. That ends the frame. Now it's the right fielder, Harold Baines. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Stargell has it sized up. 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. The 1-1. Just missed.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
And the pitch. In the air to left center. Rodriguez makes the grab. That's out number 2.
The catcher, number 40.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Wilson Contreras. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Pitch misses inside. 2-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
2 down, nobody on. And delivers outside.
Count is full.
Tipped into the mid, strike 3. And up to the plate is Will Smith.
The catcher.
The pitch. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen. Victor Gonzalez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Spores also throwing. Right-handed reliever. A little bit high. And now 3-1.
3-1.
And he walked him.
Ball 4. Runner, take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's Julio Rodriguez. And the righty deals. Out to center. Biggio moves towards it. That'll drop in as he plays it on a hop. The throw into second, in there safely.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now, Geraldo Perdomo. And the pitch. Line drive, base hit. Around third. The throw in.
He's safe.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Down the third baseman, Mike Schmidt. And here it comes.
Ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Rodriguez picks over, back in there standing. And a pitch. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 8-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. A good good hitter gets pitch recognition early, he saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
John Gray into the game.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Willie Stargell digs in now. That just misses. And now 3 balls
3-1
and a strike.
Well, these players showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate or swings at pitches outside the zone is under 25%, and I think it's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
The pitch. Down the line. And a foul ball.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, second baseman.
So man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Drury. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
4 runs already in the frame here in the second game of the series. Too low, and it's ball 3.
3-1.
And a pitch. Foul ball there. Bounce to third. And that should be extra bases. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. The pitch.
That's the ball.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 2-1.
Run.
Now this is in the air down the line. Sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Number 7, Taylor.
So up next, Taylor Ward. First and third, 1 down. And a good eye there.
That's the ball.
Two on, 1 out. That one fouled off. 2-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Baines pulls that one down. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sac fly. It's 9-0.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These hitters are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at bats out of this team right now.
Now a chance for Jeremy Pena. On its way to the corner, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. We look ahead to inning number 8. The Aztecs have the lead 9-0. Jake Myers getting ready to hit.
The designated hitter, Jake Myers.
The 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Action in the pen down there. Connor Brogdon getting loose for A.J. Hinch. The wind of the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Feller still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
This one in the air. Stargell puts it away, and there's one down. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Missed with a changeup. 2-2. And another ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're increasing.
Jacob deGrom gets the call from the pen.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
So 2 down now, and here is Lou Brock. The 2-1. And it's fouled away. The other way, Schmidt tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning.
Take them to a higher ground. Against all odds, that you can't tie us down. Stronger, baby, now we don't cry it loud. All we know is how to get it started when they rounds. Yeah, and this is more than you ever know.
Now it's going to be Will Smith.
The catcher,
The wind of the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty to the plate. And it goes just foul. Fights it off. You'll see another. 1-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
2-2 now. And that one a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Hits the fence. Now he turns and heads for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there we see the result.
So back to the top of the order. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Runner at second, nobody out. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got him looking for the K. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
The batter, number 10.
Geraldo Perdomo now at the plate.
Social media, they swallowing. The lives are undermined. It's astonishing. We're blinded by the
And another ball. He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and deals. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The pitch.
2-2.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. On the ground right side. And that's just foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
The pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Biggio drifts towards it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Now the number 2 hitter, Christian Encarnacion Strand.
Christian Encarnacion Strand.
Just missed. High fly ball out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it, nabs it, and there's one down.
Now back, the center fielder, Johnny.
He's 2 outs away. And now the center fielder, Johnny Damon. One down, base is empty. And another ball. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Man at first with 1 gone. Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. Man at first, 1 away.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
2 outs. On the ground at first. Can't glove it cleanly. And that is the ball game.
Well, when you win by 9 runs, you have plenty of insurance runs. It's a huge confidence boost when you can just put that many runs up on the board. And I'll tell you what, the next game starter is saying, hey, I hope you all save some runs for me. I want to get a win as well.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.